Now? Can you hear me now? Yeah, I can hear me now. Sorry about that. Thanks for saying something. All right, so when you make these, the magnet's going to stick to your pliers like all the time. Really, it's an ongoing battle. All right. So we're going to make another big one. Okay, so I take my little magnet clasp and I use half of it here. And I just wire it on there with a loop, go around it one time. And then we're going to build a dragonfly, but we're going to build them backwards. So you start with the eyeball, the head bead. So we'll do this one. All right, so then you need some wings. Let's go with gold this time. All right, and I need to put something in between the two wings or else they don't sit right on each other, which is what I was trying to say on that last one that nobody could hear me. Put two in there, and then I'll put these ones facing down for the two set of wings. And then let's use... No. Let's go with the lamp work. Yeah, let's do this one. This one, and then this one. We need one more. Give him the trickle down. Yeah. So one of the reasons I don't do this on YouTube very often is because I can't listen to music that I need to listen to. It's really hard to craft and not have music.
Didn't I buy a couple packs of cigarettes? I know I did.
What'd you do with them?
I don't know. I know I bought them. I thought I put them in the freezer, like I usually do.
That was the husband. He's funny. All right, so see, this guy's got a little fishy or a little bee hanging off him. So yeah, I just got to make a bunch of these. And then I have to prepare scoops. And while I'm having my 10,000 sale show this weekend on Whatnot, so that I'm just preparing for that. That's what I'm doing right now. So currently I'm making dragonflies. And these are my giveaways. I give these away. I've given away over 3,000 of these little things on Whatnot so far. All right, let's make a regular size dragonfly. How about this head? Some dragonfly wings. It's that purple. Let's go with this bead. Yeah, that one's cute. All right. So this is just like a craft and chat kind of thing, or prep and hang out, whatever. And those of you that know me from Whatnot can get a sneak peek of what the dragonflies are going to look like on Saturday. See? Cute, right? Yeah. I do a tutorial on what I'm doing on my channel, but I use eye pins and head pins and that. I've started just using wire because it's just easier. And because I was burning through so many eye pins and head pins. And then wire is more flexible, so. All right, let's make a red one. This guy. So that's all there really is to it. I am cheating and using pre-made dangles, but I probably won't do that the whole time. I got some new ones too. What do I do with them? Some cute little strawberries and stuff. Oh yeah, right there. I'm really excited about the show this weekend. I'm planning lots of fun stuff too. We do the 2 for $5. We'll do some trivia. Need prizes for everything. It's gonna be fun. So if you're here hanging out, do the whole like and subscribe thing. And I'm just trying to build this channel. It feels so weird saying that. Like and subscribe. On Whatnot, I just do the giveaways and then everybody follows because you have to follow to get in the giveaway. So it makes it really easy to gain followers. All right, let's make an eyeball one. Give him a skull wings. He's red, so we need some red beads. Of which I have none here. Well, when you know it. Let's see what's in this. I'm also gonna make some scoops and some mystery boxes. and just all around prep for this show this weekend. All right, there's a cool red bead. Ooh, let's do a double. I'll put a daisy spacer in between them first. All right, I'm just going to close him off and just leave him and put the dangle on him later because I think I want to put a red heart in there from him. Or a leaf or something. Something cool. Okay, let's make a springy guy. One of them guys. I don't know what it is, but lately, like all I want to do is just craft stuff. I don't even want to like. I don't want to work or prep anything. I just want to be creative. Okay, that's probably good for now. And my creative urges, you know. All right, where'd the magnets go? Oh, they all stick together. All right, so I'm just looping around this magnet here. Hold the magnet while I cut the extra off. Otherwise, it'll stick to your cutters all the time. All right, we're gonna make a normal guy. So let's use. I must have a thing for red today because I keep being drawn to those ones. It's a cool Picasso bead. Some wings. Just what I want to use on there. I do like the fatty ones. This will set him there. This is hard without music. All right, how about let's use this millet flory bead for a head. I need some wings and then a body. A citrine, maybe. this little bead there too. Oh yeah, that's a cute one. So if you like these, I give these away as my giveaways on Whatnot. And this weekend is a big deal show for me. I'm celebrating 10,000 sales on Whatnot. So I'm planning like a party show. We're gonna do 2 for 5 drawings, and there'll be some trivia and then giveaways. And these dragonflies are my giveaways. And that's kind of what I want to do here on Whatnot on YouTube is like do tutorials and unboxings. 'Cause I sell beads. All right, we need something cool for the bottom here. This one might not be big enough. Nope. But this guy is. Because I make so many of these, it's just easier for me to do the top part and then go back and make the dangle part and then put them all on at once. Kind of assembly line them. Let's make this one long enough for that blue bead. All right, so we put this eyeball on there. And when I use these specific wings, these big ones, I have to put a daisy spacer on there, or else they just won't. The wings won't sit right on the head. They'll be all like wobbly and stuff. So I'm gonna use 2 sets of wings. So I need a couple daisy spacers between the wings, so they don't like bump into each other. And then daisy spacer on the bottom for the body bead, which is gonna be this big guy. Which will say very lovely Aquaman. And this one will be like one of my buyer giveaways. These like special ones with the extra wings. They're like designer dragonflies. All right, 20 or so more to go. So it's through the magnet. What's everybody doing on Saturday? Saturday is the day of the show that I'm gonna be giving all these away or whatnot. Mm, let me choose this cool Saturn bead. Yeah, it's a fancy bead. Butterfly wings. Yeah. It has to be something kind of big. Mm, green lamp work? No. Big funky blue bead? Mm, better, but still no. This one? Mm, all right, so I'm going to change the head bead. These are from the springy guys. I am really faltering in this one. I'm just not liking anything. That's better. All right, move on. Mm, just crafting and hanging while I'm prepping for a show. A whatnot show. Let's see what color we want. How about a green guy? The regular wings. A cool check bead. Two check beads. Just daisy spacer between them. I'm gonna section off his abdomen, make it look more. Yeah. A loop on the end, and then I'll go back and make a little danglers in just a few minutes. And then they'll be done. Making dragonflies, dragonflies. Without music, very hard. All right, so I'm gonna do for a pink one. Okay. Probably need big wings. Yeah, big wings for sure. That's kinda cool. Face down, daisy spacer to balance him. And then the big body bead. Oh yeah, I like the middle bead. That's good. That is good. I'm gonna do the daisy spacer on the bottom. I think it looks kind of cool. This one's definitely gonna get a flower hanging from it. All right, let's move these all over here because they keep getting caught up over here. These magnets are pretty darn strong for how little they are. I was like, oh, there's another one. There it is. Sticking to the pliers. All right, do one more, and then I'm gonna do the dangles on them. And then I will show anybody who's still out there all of them on the board. You can small. Hey Becky, how's it going? Yay, somebody to talk to me finally. I'm here just talking to myself. All right. Blue eyeball. Use this bead. Let's see, I get some wings. And this cool bead. I'm sure I had another one. But I don't. I got bubkiss. This one maybe? Hmm. Mm, I know I'm being so particular. No, it has to be another one of these beads. Topaz? Mm, how about a smaller blue one? This might work. Yeah. So thank you for saying something because I would have never, I just sat here talking. Nobody would have heard me. And I just kept going. So thank you for saying something because I was able to just go turn the Bluetooth off. It's always the Bluetooth's fault. So my day's going pretty good. I am preparing for a Whatnot show this weekend. I'm celebrating 10,000 sales on Whatnot. I sell beads. And these little dragonflies are what I use for a giveaway. So I'm just kind of prepping for that show and just doing the creative things that I do to make those shows happen. Right, this is gonna be the last one. Then put the dangles on them. We'll make this guy orange and a baby. And baby fatty. Hell yeah. I love the little baby fatties. They're so cute. All right, so now what I need to do is I need to make little dangles for each one. Like something that hangs off the bottom there. Like this guy's got a little bee. This guy's got a little heart. So everything needs a dangle now. So I'm just going to make the rest of my dangles up rather than using the junk I have here. So I'm actually going to utilize a few head pins. They don't bend as nicely as the wire, but come on, do it. Jeez Louise. I just don't want to cut these. There we go. Good Lord. All right, so then you take your little dragonfly buddy. Let's put this one at the bottom of this guy. You open that up, stick that on there. Just he said he's like a little guy and dangles. That one's super cute. All right, so I really like the wire more for this. So I'm just gonna use the wire. Damn magnet. And to keep the bead from falling off the end, I'm just going to bend it in like a little loop. And I'm going to flatten it. Basically making my own little head pin. How about a red butterfly? Jumping Josephine's. All right, we'll put them on the end of this guy. This guy's trying to get away. Very elusive. There we go. There you go. Totally made a wire. Sometimes I have to go back in and just tweak that little piece a little bit. It's a fatty. I like the fatties. I'm actually making dragonflies. So these are what I give away in my whatnot shows. I'll show you the board. So I run giveaways, and um, the winner gets to pick which one they want. And there's like little magnets, and people go crazy for them. I give away like 3,000 of them in 3 years. All right, here's this guy. And maybe some of the other ones. All right, this guy's gonna get a little charm. So sometimes I don't make my own. I just, pick up a little charm from somewhere, and usually when I'm in a hurry, I do that. Because I give away upwards 30 or more of these a week. I have 3 shows. Some are just like this guy. It's a little moon dangle. Oh, crap. I made him backwards. Oh, he's going to hang the wrong way. Oh, well. All right, so you can use all kinds of things for dangles. You can use like flowers, or even little bicones look cute. I'm going to do one with this little cube. I think there's even a Swarovski cube. There we go. Here, come along. So sometimes I get crazy and I make like, I don't know, 40 of these things. I don't think that's going to be the issue today. All right. So if you want to use these little flowers, they're super cute. The problem is the holes in them are really big. So in order to get it to stay on your head pin, you need to like put a seed bead or some other kind of bead down first. So I'm going to use this bicone and then a yellow flower and a green flower. Make this a little trio dangle. And he's going to go on the bottom of the green guy. All right, let him in. Here we go. Mm. All right, I got one, two, three more of these to do. And then the two big ones. And then I'll have four big ones. Okay. That might be sufficient. Thanks for coming. Have a good night. Appreciate you being here and talking to me. All right, let's make a bumblebee one. Ah, a yellow eyeball. That's just what I needed. See, I can scroll it off so fast. Straighten up, little soldier. There we go. Oh, Jesus, Michelle. What is your primary malfunction? Oh, that was a head pin. And I put the magnet on the end that, see, the ball's on this end. I put it on this end. Duh. Amateur move. All right, so I'll put the body down. Oh, even better. Let's do it this way. All right, do the little one first. Then that, then this, then the wings. And then we're putting the magnet on last. So we start at the bottom. Got in there. You think you're gonna be a wise guy, huh? Nope. See, look, a little bee, isn't he cute? Oh, I love little bees too. That'll probably be the first one picked because I don't make yellow ones very often. All right. I need 3, 4, 5 dangles. Let's see. Oh, I just dropped that out and it fell right on my shirt. Funny. There's a flower. Oh, I like that bead. I'll make that one into one too. Okay. Now this guy, because um it's drilled through the back. So I'm just gonna wrap this around here. And then I will bend it down. Smoosh it into place. Apparently easier said than done. There we go. All right, and we'll put him on the bottom of this one. All right, I think I'm gonna do the same thing with this one. No. Come on. All right, this one's gotta go on the bottom of this guy. All right, they're coming along. All right, so what do I do with this guy? Give him an elephant. Because that's hilarious. A dragonfly carrying an elephant. It can happen. All right, now I have 2 big guys. They're gonna need dangles. Let's see. How about do you want a skull already? I can't get a skull. Okay, pink for one. One pink and one blue thing. All right, the blue thing. No, okay, that's blue. All right, we'll make the pink thing a butterfly. And we'll check butterfly even. Sweet. Yes, everybody like and subscribe. I try to grow this channel into something. Even though then once I grow it into something, I don't know what I'll do with it, but you know. Probably just more of this. Just come on and craft and chat. Where I'm from, they call that hanging out. Oh, look at the pink one. He's so cool. It's a she. This one's a she, for sure. So these ones that have the double wings, I give these away as buyer's giveaways. Or like trivia winners giveaway. I got one more that needs a dangle. Let's make it something kind of fun. How about a strawberry? All right, yay. I think I have enough of these for my show. All right. 14 over 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so that gives me 2 extras even. And then 2 trivia winner giveaways and 2 buyer giveaways. Dragonflies for Saturday. Which one would you pick? Hmm. I like number 8, I think. Number 16 is cool too. 6 is pretty cool too if you like red. And 12 is a little fatty. I like the fatty. I love the bee. I make a million of these, and I swear to you, I've kept 4 for myself. Like this guy, I kept this guy because that's just so cute. I love that one. A little chubby one. And I kept this guy. Maybe it's a yellow or something. I like the head beat on that one though. But you know, 3 out of 3,000, that's not too bad. Everybody's always like, how do you not keep them all? Oh, and I have this one left over from last week that I didn't give away. Man, this big honky. I can make him a giveaway too. Alright, so there's still all this stuff in my space up here. Let's, so I'm also making scoops, and I have some little, mystery boxes that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sun catcher mystery box and just a few other things. And we're also gonna play a 2 for 5 game. So I need to prepare the stuff that's gonna go into that. So I'm basically gonna pick through weeds here for a little bit, which is what I'm doing pretty much every day. Digging through beads. Oh, you love that last one? Yeah, that one's pretty amazing. And I also need to make a keychain. I have an order for a keychain. These are my keychains. So somebody has actually purchased this one already. But she would like another one for somebody else. These are super fun. The coolest thing about these is that when you throw them, like, say you put them on your keys and you come home, you throw your keys on the couch, and then they fall on the couch and you like lose them forever, right? You never find them again. That doesn't happen with this because one of these little things is going to be sticking up somewhere out of the couch. So you'll always be able to find them in your purse, in the couch, wherever. That is just what these are. So I have yet to lose my keys with these. I have a few others. I have the orange one. Hmm. They're just really fun to make. And I'm obviously got an orange thing going on lately. That one. And I have this one. And the mushroom. So yeah, you can hang these off your purse or off your jean loop, the belt loop on your jeans, as well as keychains. I use it as a keychain and I hang it on my purse. If you have lots of keys, that probably doesn't work, but you know, if you only have a couple like me. Yeah, and then when you walk, they move. They got movement to them. They're super cool. And I think I'm the only person on the planet that does them that way. Every time I've been on Etsy and looked for something like it, I can't find anything like it. All right, so I'm gonna put all these back in here because I'm done with the dragonflies for a little. I need to make a bead suit. I need to gather some beads for mystery boxes because I do themed mystery boxes. And then the 2 for 5 thing, which is I have this little muffin tin and I put stuff in each. Ow, that hurt. I put stuff in each little container and then I run it for $5. And when whoever wins the bid gets to pick two of them, two of the little containers or whatever they want. And I used to do that when I first started doing Whatnot. That was like the thing. But it took forever because I was using a bigger muffin tin and people can't make up their mind quickly enough. So I had to stop doing it because it was just taking like the whole show to do it. But now I have a smaller muffin tin. And so for fun, we'll do it this weekend because of the 10,000 sale thing, you know. All right. See, I'm going to put this right here. And that'll work. I have little containers of beads all over the place like this. That's how I make my soup out of. These my little bins. And then at 2 for 5, I'm gonna dig up some, like, focals, some really nice gemstone focals, and probably some cloisonne. I don't know what to do with my little muffin tin, though. Oh, there it is. See? So I have this little muffin tray, and I fill each little compartment with stuff, like something like this. I'll be like, "Okay, so this is gonna go in compartment number 1." And then I put something in each one of the 12 of them, and then I run it for $5. And then whoever wins it gets to pick 2 of the compartments, whichever 2 they want. So I like to make them good and juicy, because then people bid against each other because they want a specific one, you know? I don't get a whole lot of people bidding in my shows as much as other people's shows. Look at this leaf pendant, all glass leaf. And then maybe I'd stick some, yeah, some malachite in there with that. Juicy. Mm, I think that cloisonne I had. Or let's see, let's do a shell. Somewhere I have some pearls. Oh, even better, let's do it with this. All right, so we got that shell, and then this little shell strand, and this little shell strand. Hmm. And then I have to do that for all 12 of these, and then I have to do it, but multiple times too, so I have to find, like, lots of goodies to make them all good. I have a bunch of these. Put a couple of them in each one of these. And something else with them. And this pendant. How freaking pretty is this thing? All right, if I can find the camera spot. I'm gonna go up, down. Okay. It only took a second to figure it out. Right there. I can't see the camera, so it's really irritating. This thing's got CZs in it. It's such good quality, a little cute little charm. Even looks like it's marked with something on it. I'll have to look more into that later. All right, so I have a bag of pearls. What to put with it, but all right, these are peace signs. And let's put these with them. Yeah, that's a good mix. And I'm just trying to figure out where. There we go. This way. There we go. There we go. Now I got it. So then you see them all. It's a weird camera angle because I can't really see it, and there's the delay from the camera to the where I can see what's going on. So I was like, and I gotta wait. Right? That really kind of embodied the charm. And I have like a lot of super cool pendants, gemstone ones. The tricky part is going to be parting with them. Oh, this is a sticky drawer. I spilled soda in here a while back, and I got it all cleaned up except I missed this one drawer, and it's this one here. It's all sticky. Look at that. Gorgeous, a little bit of druzy in it. What am I doing? She's losing her mind, people. She's giving away her good stuff. $10,000 sales. All right, this one's Falcon's Eye. Yeah, Hobby Lobby is great, but like this app, Whatnot app is just some of the most beautiful stuff I've ever gotten has been on Whatnot. This cherry quartz heart. It's so pretty. Let's put it in there and we'll find something to go with it. Here's some jaspers. How about, well, you can't have my crazy lace. This piece of agate. Double drilled. We'll put that in there. All right, I need to find something to go with those and that. Oh yeah, we'll do this guy. Look at him. He's a little skeleton hugging a piece of quartz. Let's put him in here. No, here. Put him with the pearls. Maybe. I don't think labradorite is gonna be something I put out there. I'm definitely hoping for people to bid on stuff that doesn't go for, $2.50. This is black sunstone, this heart. All kinds of flash in there. Put that up here. I can be flashy with those. Oh boy. This is an amethyst pendant. Put that in there for now. I may change these a million times before the actual day, but All right, no more hearts for now. I'm gonna put these little coins, charms in here or something. These are realistic too. Not like the flimsy ones you see everywhere. Let's put them in with the flower for now. Put two with the agate, two with the flower. Let's see. I could be doing this all day. It's crazy. Let's see. What can I put in there? Definitely not that. I love my rhodochrosite. Definitely not giving that away. That's what I can do. That one was that. Dang, I'm making these so good. I might have to make them 2 for 10. We'll do that if nobody bids. Oh, look at these. They're little thumpers. Little thumper charms. Wouldn't those make the cutest little earrings? Yeah, pretty much everything here. Not everything. Some things I actually have bought in a state and got some of them from, but yeah. When I first started doing whatnot, my bead collection was pretty big then, but it was like maybe 1/20th of what it is now. Because whatnot's addicting. I'll be the first to admit it. I actually warn people when I have people come over to whatnot. I'm like, just so you know, it's totally addicting. So just don't say I didn't warn you. All right. I think those will go with that. Yes. Gotta have some beads in there. I think those ones are better. This one's a falcon's eye, but it's kind of a gray. Let's see if I have something gray. It's silver. There we go. That's one tray ready to roll. There's just beads everywhere here. Yeah, I actually just bought a bunch of seed beads off of eBay. Um, I bought like 112 tubes for like $110 of seed beads. So it was a super good deal. So I redid my inventory on seed beads. Here's what I'll do with this. Yes. That is the perfect solution. All right, put that with that one. There, now it's a tray. Now I just gotta make this tray like 3 or 4 times. I've got some star rings. That pendant with this strand. Got the thumpers with this piece. Carnelian. And let's see, what else can I put up there? How about a couple of purple strands? Some blue strands. Amethyst. Topaz. Yeah. Someone's out there. There, the green. Mm-hmm. All right. Nice. New subscriber. Aw, thanks, Greg. I'm trying to build this little channel here. And Ryan's always getting on me. He's like, you need to go on YouTube more. Go on YouTube more. You're not going to build a channel if you don't go on. And I know he's right, but when I'm on YouTube, it makes it so that I can't like do what I need to do. You know what I mean? Like, so like when I'm making dragonflies or whatever, I usually like listen to music and chilling, do my thing. So if I have to talk to an audience, it makes it so that I can't make things like I normally do. Like it messes up the creative vibe a little bit. So, but I'm trying. I'm trying to balance the two. I'm making a mystery box tomorrow with the Hello Kitty box. I'm so excited for the Hello Kitty box. It's gonna be a sun catcher mystery box. Yeah, I still buy from eBay. Every once in a while, you can go on there and you look up, newly listed things, and you'll find somebody that just listed something like way awesome. So you got some crystal hearts, put those out there. All right, I'm gonna make some more pendants. And then I can put some of my handmade stuff out there too. Totally didn't think about that. And put the mushroom keychain out there. Bet somebody will bid on that. I've also got to make little scoops, bead scoops. Oh no, I forgot to put those on Stingray's order. Oh shit. Oopsie. Right? I find that if it's a good deal though, people are gonna jump on it. It's never gonna make it to that final hour. Unless it's like, well, no. I find most bead lots get up there if they've been on, for the 7 days or whatever. But when you look up, newly listed items, that's when you can really score because people just listed it. If nobody's seen it yet, had a chance to react on it, and it's just like a good buy it now. I prefer to buy it now. I hate waiting, and then there's always that jerk off that last second snipes it by like $1 or something stupid when you've had it all week. You're like, oh man, because I wasn't there. So you put your max bid in there, and then they beat it by $1, and you're just like, oh, that's so messed up. Because that wasn't really my max bid. All right, there's some gemstones put in there. One thing at a time, Michelle. One thing at a time. I love this pendant too. I think it's adventurine with the green, with the peridot going around it. I know that's definitely a stone there. I don't know about the crystals going around it, but I look good with a strand of green something. I got tons of sun catchers too. I forgot about that. I got this guy. This is a car angel is what I call them. So when I make these, I, put like whatever protection in there I can. And then you tie it on your rearview mirror, and you're driving around with a blessing. I actually made this for Simone, for my grandbaby's mother, for Christmas, and she just left it here because she's kind of a psycho. Bracelet. Let's see, I could also do some of these hair clips. Wink, wink. Look at that for your hair. That's why it's got a big stick on this one. I like this one. This one's cute. What else can I do? It's like all I gotta do is look around. There's just stuff everywhere. Oh, I could probably do one of the other mystery boxes I got here. A pair of those, some sun catcher beads. Oh, I got these little containers at the Dollar Tree. They're little popsicles. And so inside, I'm making them into, like this one's like a earring kit. So it's everything you need to make like 5 pairs of earrings or something will be in here. And chandeliers and beads, and little drops, some stones, some check, some Swarovski. So like little kits and a popsicle. I have like 8 of those I'm making. Well, come on down here. So I did my little take on the hair feathers, and I made them into earrings. Except I can see that this one and this one got mixed up. Let's do it this way. There we go. Because for these feathers, I just braid these right into my hair. No clip needed. I think I have one. Yep. And there's one set left in there. I had a bunch before, but they've slowly fallen out. These are fun too. I don't wear earrings though. But yeah, maybe that'll be a prize too. I have lots of handmade stuff in here. So I made this bracelet. And I made these two bracelets just because I want to show people how you could use the 2-hole beads. Because most people just, it's one after another. It makes like a stretchy bracelet. That's how you see all these big 2-hole beads. And I don't think they need to be all that. Like, just look how cute one is by itself. And this one too. It's got the 2 holes. 2-hole beads. I put those in. Yeah, I got fat little fingers too. I get you. I hear you. My little chubs. Oh, these are cool. Put those in earrings. All right. I wish I'd brought something to drink in here with me. Tell Ronnie to bring me a soda. No, I'm just kidding. Don't. Seriously, he'll freak out. Okay, let's move this. That tray's dirty. Let's get a different tray. This one. Alrighty, you stay right there. Don't be falling over. Oh, he's on. He's on whatnot though. Thursday night is whatnot night. He'll be popping on soon. When he jumps over to YouTube. This was the weirdest mixed strand. Cherry quartz and carnelian. Weird. Okay, I need something I can dump out here. Oh, I made these beads. What a hodgepodgery. Ooh, that's pretty. Look at that. Very boho. Excuse me 1 second. Ooh. Phew. Ooh. Oh, that's cute too. This is how much stuff I have. Really don't know where any of this came from. I don't recognize any of this stuff. It feels vaguely familiar, and that's about it. Ooh, that make a cool bracelet. All right. Key charms. Those are all metal. I'm just pulling some beads for scoops now. Bead caps. Oh, that big a fat little dragonfly. Keep that one. What is this? Looks like silver. Maybe I'll test that before I just go throwing it in a mystery box. Yeah, I think all of this can go in a mystery box. Why not? A scoop or something. That's damaged. That there. Some lamp work. More scoop. I have to sort these bags out too. I really am not looking forward to that at all. But I want the little hearts out of there. Used for danglers on the dragonflies. bunch of them charms. I can throw them in there. That one in there. Let's see, what are these? Chemical. Yeah, I'm gonna make big giant scoops. I have a bucket I put them all in. And then I have a big scoop, like a sugar scoop. I basically fill this bag for like $6. They're big scoops. I'm keeping that. What else Swarovski I got? They're all like the raviolis, like the pointy back things. Which they're more for jewelry repair, but man, they're so pretty. Flashy. That down that tray. Oh, these pink opal. Look at these. Oh my god, these are so pretty. If you like pink at all, these are awesome. I love these. They're yummy. Yum, yum, yummy. Exactly. So I've kind of built my whole whatnot around that whole concept that people would like part of things. So I will buy full strands like these. These tiger's eye are so good. And then I usually will cut them into half or sometimes thirds, but usually half. I will do them in half and then I will just and I'll run half a strand and keep it at like $2 or $3 so people can afford to get more like of a variety with their money than having to spend $12 on this one strand and then you're like, oh well, I don't know I can't really afford to get anything else. But when you have like you know $3 $4 strands, you get more. How good these are. Oh my god, they're so pretty. I scored on this gemstone hookup. I don't even know what these are. I think it's brown snowflake obsidian. And they're faceted. God, they're so pretty. Right? This pink is so good. You know, I kept a bunch of those for myself. But I shared too, so I think that's about it from what's up here. Those are stone. I'll find something to put these with. The color on these is crazy good too. Some shell, some more pearls, sea sediment. These are pink parasol and Pantone 200C, Pantone 2366, Pantone 2345. Those are acrylic though. I hate to sell acrylic stuff. I'll get this pretty necklace. Put that down there. Yeah. Got some of all these in the scoops. Let's go down here. All right, what else I gotta do? I need to get myself something to drink. That's what I need to do. Quit screwing around. Okay, let's put that there. I gotta get something to drink. I'll be right back. Some choking on my tongue. else can I grow here? All right, I'm halfway back. So scoop bucket. All right, yeah, that's good. That's good. Aside from planning all these crazy shows for this weekend, I am also right in the middle of reorganizing my space out here. So it's kind of messy out here. This is my scoop bucket. I haven't got very far yet. I'm putting all this stuff in there. This is a fun way to clean up. Throw it all in a bucket. Yeah. These are vintage lamp work. Um, yeah, dump them all in there, right? It's all lamp work. Glass. Mm, Cubes. Bottle polish. So a bag of pearls in there. Real pearls. Then the fun part of stirring it all up. Favorite part, making all the noise. I guess some adventuring. Amber. I want that to go into the sun catcher bucket. Purple cubes. A handful of farms. 1 million, 3/4. There's a quote. Oh, these are gonna be good scoops. I'm gonna put those in there too. Why not? I don't want to cut strands to put in the scoops. That seems kind of futile. Let's see what's going on in here. Oh, I almost dropped it. Good save. What are all of these now? Oh, yeah, I'm keeping those. Keeping those and those and these are my dragonfly making beads. So I probably won't be getting too many of these. I'm gonna get me a thing that stirs beads to do the ASMR or whatever it is. People listen to some weird stuff. I mean, people watch people snoring. I was thought about putting the camera out by the pond too, and just having the pond running all night, all day, and just have a camera out there on it. You can watch the wildlife come in and out. I gotta get a phone that I can stick out there though, 'cause I'm sure not putting my phone out there that long. But we're working on making a thing like a lazy Susan connected to like a maybe a barbecue rotisserie motor. Would stir it. We're still trying to brainstorm that one. Oh, not having music is weird. I know people sleeping on stream, snoring, not just sleeping, snoring, or the girls that make the weird sounds. I'm just like, what in the hell are they doing? A lot of weird stuff goes on the shorts at night. I figure beads have got to be just about as entertaining, right? Or the peekaboo guy, he's weird. I like the Asian lady that changes clothes like a million times in her show, and she like flips them on, puts something else on. She's back and forth while she's arguing with the other guy there on the screen. So funny. Because I wish I could speak whatever they're speaking, because she's just ripping him a new one. See, these are my scoops. You need a little container and everything. Best scoops on whatnot. There's even lamp work in here. Stained glass. That's looking like pretty good soup, I think. I'm gonna keep filling it though. I do my notebook. There it is. Oh, sorry. All right. Did the dragonflies. Working on scoops. Working on 2 for 5. Oh, number of beads in the jar. I have a little jar around here somewhere I was going to use. So I do a count the number. If you can guess the number of beads in the jar, you get the jar, you know? Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to gain a watch hour so I can, maybe get monetized. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, because like right now, I can't even accept super chats or whatever. I'm keeping these two. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I need to make a keychain too, huh? Should be looking for a bead while I'm doing this. I need a cool top bead. Probably gonna have to go dig in the lamp work for it. Oh. Oh. I have got the most massive collection of lamp work. I have 17 boxes of it in this whole bag. This is where I go to find my cool beads to start off the keychains with. All right, so I hope you don't want orange. There's a green and a white. So it has to be 8 strands, but there's a big hole in it. And there's some good beads in here. I like that one, the dragonfly. And that one. Let's see here. No, too small. Pink and yellow. I love that bead too. Any one of these will work good. It's hard to stop digging in them though. Precious. The hole is bigger than that. I think it's close now, I guess, with that one. Look, there's so many in here. Oh my god, they're so good. They're not all lamp work, but they're mostly all lamp work. Look at this one. I think this is like one of my favorite beads of all time. That one's cool too. That's enough of those. That's plenty to make some. See, I have so many beads that this is what it's like. So I want to make something, and it takes me, I don't know, 2 days just to pick out the beads I'm going to use. So I can never just go up with the idea of making one thing. I have to make multiple things because it takes so long to find all the beads because I have so much to go through. So to make it worth my time, I have to make multiple things. That's a cool bead. There's a string stuck in it. I think it's stuck in there too. Darn. How good that bead is. But string is glued in there. Bummer. Ooh, look at that bead. Those are definitely sun catcher beads. Pretty, pretty. Those are all euros. Uh-oh. That bead's pretty. It's that smoky quartz, too. Little crystals. Ooh, bead frames. Nice. Oh. Watch how crazy it is down here. So this is my space. And see all that over there? That needs to be sorted. All that still needs to be sorted. That whole shelf back there is all stuff that needs to be sorted. This stack down here. Over there. That's all lamp work over there. And then this is all my big bead mess right now. It's a little nuts. And then there's all this is all sorted and organized already. Like, yeah. Did I get it back? Did I get it back? There we go. These phone holders are have minds of their own. Yeesh. All right, so I picked out some vocals. Maybe my keychain or a clip or something. There we go. A couple of those. Now for the part that takes the longest, finding the seed beads I want to use. Look at what we got. All right, so blues, yellows, some pinks. All right, blue. Some pink. Matte cranberry, yeah. Shiny pink. some peach. White's always a good idea. I don't think I have any yellow here. Those. Those are pretty bright, but that's okay. Clear. Dark green. Yeah, matte gold. I can never know what I'm going to work with at that in the moment, so I have to grab lots of colors. Yeah, it's all organized though. It's like organized chaos. I was like, I don't know how you find anything back here. I'm like, that's because he likes nothing. He's the simplest. But he got into the auction business. How funny is that? It's like, yeah, so you're a minimalist and you go to storage auctions and you buy whole storages full of stuff. And then he tells me I have too much stuff. But I'm like, you got me all this stuff. Yeah, right? You get it. Okay. I don't think there's any yellow in this box either, so. All right, some bugle beads. We'll go with those two. More bandemi. All right, and then I've seen a couple of cute little spacers, and we're ready to go. Yeah, ready to go. Sure. I don't want to go with all hearts, but I can't really get to anything else right now. That wasn't too bad. So we'll do stars. Metal stars. Yep, these ones. And these ones. Stars. Maybe some flowers. The process. It'd be ideal if I could find something without having to get up out of my chair. But I'm starting to think that's not going to be an option. So there's some metal beads. Cool. There's a teardrop. Nope, nope. These are all big gemstones. Chain. And I need to find some bead wire or string too. Dee dum dee dum. All right, I may have to get up. Dang, I was hoping not to have to. I bet I could pick and choose out of here though. Well, let's try that first. All right, still need string though. Come on, something nearby. Oh, oh, yes, no. That's a little bit. That's stretchy. I don't want stretchy. Well, crud. Oh, I wonder if I have that box of stuff I started already. Uh-huh. Ta-da! I got a few already started. Yes. Perfect. I don't gotta get up just yet. I definitely have beads like you wouldn't believe. My little bead trays. All right, so this one's an 8 strand. And so is this one, but this one might need a big, big bead to cover it. That's the trickiest part is finding a bead that's big enough that 8 strands will go through. All right, this one and this one. Okay, cool. All right, I know I just seen metal big hole bead somewhere. Where was that? Had to be right here somewhere. Since I didn't go anywhere. I wonder. Let's see if this will work. Which one should we use? All right, we're gonna use this one. There we go. Perfect. Cool. That one's gonna stay on there by itself. All right, and let's do this red bumpy too. There, it gives us 2 to work on. And I have just a few to finish this one up. So I may work on it too. It only needs 2 strands to be done. See, this one's purple, silver, and fuchsia. Let's give this guy a bead too. Thank you so much, Casper. I appreciate it. I'm all in creative world here. Do I got bead stoppers up here? Probably not. But I need them up here. Let's see. Come on, no whammy, big money. Gotta get a bead stopper in here somewhere. Or not. Oh, crud. All right, no bead stopper. Jeez. It's probably just right out of reach. All right. So when I start these, I always do one strand with the bugle beads. One strand like this one. Just because when you're doing all these other ones, it's like this one, I have 2 strands that are like the bugles, just because it's like a simple pattern. They're quick. You can do them pretty quick. And they just kind of give a, otherwise it gets so busy going on in there with all the strands being like crazy done up. So I find that at least 1, 2 if it's an 8 strand or more. 1 strand of the bugles. So let's do these ones. All right, silver. Yeah. All right, so I'll take a strand. Give it a fresh cut. I almost might need a magnifier to do this. Get on there. Those are pretty little. See, if they don't jump right on the cord right away, it usually just means that you have your angle cut wrong on your, you know. So usually you can just like turn it a little bit, give it a fresh cut until it's at that point where it just like jumps. The bead should just jump on there. If you can find the hole, that is. These might be too small for the string though, because it's pretty thick. I can see that my end's all busted up. I need better scissors. That's what I need. Yeah, and those were not it. There's only like one pair of scissors in the whole house. It's like my scissors are like written on the scissors. It's like do not touch. Do not cut paper. Do not use these. But I have to keep them hidden, so of course I never can find them. Hide that stuff so good. Head on a swivel. Ronnie is Mr. Worry. It's because he's a Cancer. You're right. Right. Walk out in the living room and there's Ronnie with the scissors, my good scissors. And he's, you know, cutting packing tape with it or something. I'm just like, ah! What are you doing? Can you not read? Read what? The scissors. Get on there. I picked too small of a bead because it was just handy. So I'm now paying the price for that. And this is taking forever. The whole point of the bugles is that, you know, the bugle strand is that it's supposed to be quick. Yeah, magnifier's good, right? I like the one that somebody sent Ronnie too, because I have that one back here, but it doesn't attach to anything, so it's kind of hard to hold the magnifier and then string seed beads at the same time. Come on. I think for the other strands, I'm probably going to go with a different seed bead. One a tiny bit bigger. And I know you're supposed to count these things, but I don't. I just go until I'm like, oh yeah, that's good. It's really bizarre looking though, like that. I should have gone with like a black bead or something. It's kind of trippy. I'll do a couple more on here. I usually like two beads to contrast a little bit more. Goodness gracious. Where do you think you're going? All right, that's probably good. That's probably a good length for that. So I just tie it in a knot as close to the end of the strand as I can. So usually when I do that, the other side here is going to pull a little bit, but I can go back and tighten it up. And it really is best to work on the one side and then the other side of that same strand. I'm not sure which one that is because these are in there so tight. So, all right, and I usually leave the strand on there until I'm done and then cut them all off at the same time. Oh, these scissors are terrible. Terrible scissors. See, I should have done the silver with the purple. But I don't want to use the silver at all. It's taking too long. Those are going to work much better. Much is better. All right. Yeah, it's got a little clippy on it. This one's called Daylight. It's filthy, though. I really should clean it. It always takes me a second to figure out where I'm at here. There we go. It's like when you first get a new pair of glasses and you're like stepping because you think there's a hole in front of you. I love this rainbow iris. It's such a good color. I'm very much a fan of matte beads. How do you like your beads? I like them matte, but only seed beads. Like, I'm not really fond of the sea glass, even though it's totally a matte bead. Yeah, the little silver ones are super tiny. Let me off. Okay. I like the size 11, though. The 15's good if you're making jewelry, because it's just so dainty. I did a seed bead show yesterday, because I had like 100 new colors of size 11. Chasing it around the tray. Let's see, this is where I'm missing music. Which, by the way, is the reason I have not gone on YouTube all this time. Even though Ryan's always hacking on me to do it. I'm like, but if I can't listen to my music, it's hard for me to, do my thing. Crafty. Alright, yeah, I like that one way better. See how it contrasts? Much better. So I want this one to be longer than the other one. See, and that's the thing about these is the strands are all asymmetrical. Oh, look at that. I got that to be on there too. 2 in 1 shot. It's so quiet in here. Alright, just a couple more. Just want to make this one longer than the other one. You always want to end your strands with a seed bead too, not a bugle or another bead, because a seed bead is you're going to tie that knot in the end. And the seed bead is the one thing the knot will not go over. So I'm actually going to pick up one of these little tiny ones too to end it. To end it all. So see, it's just a little bit longer than the other one. Because the rest of my strands are going to vary from this length to a little bit longer than these ones. See, that's why I always do a couple of bugle strands, because they're just quick. You don't have to think about the pattern. It's just a seed bead and a bugle, seed bead and a bugle. All right, I'm probably going to use these seed beads kind of consistently throughout the whole thing. The gold ones. Like pick a metal color and kind of stay with it. Oh, I love thunder when it rattles a house. Like when it rolls through a valley. Boom, 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 boom. I love that. Um, so see how these are definitely not all the same length? I think if they were all the same length, it would look funny. I don't know. I've never done any that are all the same length. They're close. You know, see like this one? I didn't melt the ends down all the way on these ones. This one was on like super flimsy thread though. This one's got some that are this short and then this long. So some are almost twice as long as others. And I do that because I don't want all this stuff here like lining up on itself, so it's like chunky there in the middle. Even though this one kind of did that, but I try to make it so it doesn't do that. So your little center spacer beads are not all bunched up in one spot on the strand. Try being the big word there. All right, so this one's mostly purple and pink. And most of these that I'm using are delicas. You don't have to use delicas, but over the years I've been kind of a seed bead snob, and so I have lots of delicas to use. It's really more of a mauve than a pink. Let's do the matte cranberry. I should have grabbed the mauve, huh? It's got a little bit of white, so let's do these white bugles. Just a couple. And no matter what you do, you're always going to pour too many beads into the edge on your container. just because it's always more than what you think is there. Oh yeah, cannons. That's crazy. All right, so I usually just kind of wing it on the pattern. Um, I've done so many of these that I'm just kind of like I usually do like five, five, and five, and then a spacer, or I'll do five and five, and then a spacer, or I kind of keep things in little groupings of five. But you can also go like two, two, two. So there's a lot of things you can do. Let's do a. Let's start out with these ones. Well, these scissors have got to go. It's like as soon as I get under the magnifier, I can see how messed up it is. All right, so let's go with matte. So I do some with bracelets too. I do like five or six. And then let's change it up to the dark pink for like four or something. So the trick of these is just repeating whatever pattern you set out with yourself for. So I'm gonna go back to six matte. And now here would be a good spot for me to put my first spacer bead, whatever I decide to use. It can be something simple, just like a bicone, or even one of the white bugles. But I'm gonna use a white bugle. All right, come here. A white bugle, and then we're gonna do a star. And then another white bugle. I'm gonna check it to make sure I like it. Yeah, that's cute. And so then I'm just gonna repeat the same pattern with the five and the six, four, six. Three, four, five, six. One, two, three. Sometimes I just keep going. I'm like, how many beads can I get on the strand before I have to like grab a hold of it and fix it? So now that I've come to the end of that and I'm at the white bugle bead again, I can either do another star or I can do something different and rotate it. And because these aren't very spaced apart, I probably will pick something else to go there. Like even if it's just a bicone or like a single bead of some sort. Have another one flowers in here. I would think so. I don't do too much without being in pairs, but I guess I could just do a flower. I have two of one of them. Or not. Mm, I don't see two of anything in this thing. It must be my single bucket. I think I just saw two of those. Oh, so one silver and one gold. Oh, there's a gold one. Bucket on those? No, there's another gold one, smaller, silver one. I'm trying to plan a pattern out here. So I don't get all hung up again. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. So I am going to go with the gold, I think. We'll see how it looks. Yeah. I'm not in love with it. But I don't need to be so damn picky either, so. Four and one, two, three, four, five, six. And a white. And a star. So now is where I would take it and go, do I like it? It definitely goes with the master bead on there. So I'm going to leave it. I have been known to rip strands apart many a time. 4. Then we got a white. So this one's probably going to end up being the longest strand. Because I do want to get another star on here. All right. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Down there. All right, so are all the stars I'm doing are blue and green? Okay. I'm purposely rotating the way the star is strung too. Like the first one I did to the top into the crack, and then this one I did from the crack into the top, and this one I'm going to do from the top into the crack again. And when I do this, I tend to not use one of the spacer beads as like the last bead on the strand. Just because it makes the end heavy. And you're more likely to get it caught on something. You know, if there's a star hanging at the bottom of the strand. So I'll usually do a whole thing. After the last one. 4. And when I first started making these, it was before the fobs were popular. Because the one thing, see, so to me that's perfect. I'm gonna measure it out. It's just a little bit longer than that last bugle strand, so that's perfect. So I'm gonna do my knot on the end of it. And most of these 11s, you only need one knot, and you know it'll never come off there. So if you see, like in all of my strands, the end bead is never a bigger bead. And my reason for that is because if you put that on the end, it makes the end more like swingy, you know, like it'll move more freely. And then so when you use your keys to unlock your car door and you lift up on your handle and then you let down on the handle and you're pulling your keys away and then they'll swing up in there and they get stuck underneath the door handle. And that is how most of these got broken. So if you have to open your car that way with an upward lifting handle, you want to be mindful of your keychain might get stuck in there. Because when I first started doing these, I had a Subaru and that was the way it was. And it was before key fobs, you know. Nowadays, everybody has a beep beep, you know. Nobody has to even stick their key in the door now, but which is making these last a lot longer. Do them like that in every single one. It's never, and the end is never a big bead. This is the one that was closest, and this one broke, and that's the only reason that one's that way. But it's up here in this part so it's not dangling down here. Yeah, that one, the cord snapped on me. Like right there, I could get a knot right there on it. I was like, oh, bummer deal. But it was fixable. Because if you had a star on the end of the strand, it would get caught on everything. It's like a little hook. I just got 3 strands on this one done. So, normally when I'm doing this, I would like do these strands right after I did the first strands, because I would then use these same beads, maybe with a different color seed bead or something, but probably not with this one. This one here probably could use those beads. I made these strands so long. Look at these things. Jesus. Am I making a fishing pole or something? Those are super long. It's like 24 inches. I don't think I need a keychain quite that long, but that's cool. But I'm just going to keep working on this one here right now. So, but that's how I'd normally use up all the beads on the tray. Because I hate having to put them back in there. Oops. Got a little heavy there. What are you doing, cat? Meow. Meow, meow. Keep going. Keep moving. Yes, trays of beads are not for walking on, but okay. Thank you. Love you. Meow, meow, meow. Yesterday, I started my show and she knocked over a tray of beads and they were just all over the floor, but it scared her so bad she took off running. She didn't come back for like hours. All right, so this one, let's do I think I'm gonna make this one more of a full strand with like one central grouping. What's fun about these is just playing around with patterns. So I'm gonna count like 25 beads or so. I'm not sure how many that was, but I know it's not enough. 2, 3, 4. That's pretty close. So I think I'm gonna go more to like 40. Ah, get down there. All right, so there's 40 beads, all the same color. And so this one, I'm just going to make a central, like a little grouping here in the center of the strand. So the first thing maybe I want 2 of these gold ones to set out the purple. I need to find something a little bit bigger. And I mean, it doesn't really color scheme. I guess it kind of goes with aqua. I'm not sure what I want to use, so I'm just pouring a couple each out there. These are demi beads. They're like a half a seed bead. They are the best spacers for like round beads. I want to get just a little bit bigger, so I'll do these 2 of these ones. Maybe a pink one. Stay on there. So I'm just trying to kind of build up to a little bit bigger and bigger. Um, okay, I'm gonna use these silver ones. The next one's silver and gold on the same strand. You can't do that. Yes, ma'am, I can. I'll set my own trends. It's like pink and red don't go together. Who says? Maybe in 1983, pink and red didn't go together, but pink and red actually go together really nicely. I'm not having the best luck of finding colors in this fall here. There's a whole entirely new color of the blue. Well, there's parrot orange, but orange doesn't go with color theme. Goodness gracious. Man, I am batting zero here. All right, there's two of them shiny. Made it through the storm. Yay. All right, that one doesn't do much either. Purple crackle. No, I don't see one. Oh, there's another pink one. All right, got that one. I just seeing where to go. Oh, blue. I don't see any one of the metal springy ones either. I really wanted to use those. Jeez Louise. Usually by now I'd have gotten up and just gotten another tray of beads to work with, but it's hard for me to get up from here and move to somewhere else right now. Purple, pink. All right, give me one more of these purples. Is that gonna be it? Nope. Close, but no cigar. Wow, am I just not seeing it? Do you guys see one? Hi, Becky. How's it going? I'm just trying to find a couple pairs here. I'm about to say screw it though. Oh, it's so messed up. Okay, so I got those and those. I know I see more than blue bicones. Purple ones too. What, you're not gonna find one? Gee freaking relocators. Alright, I found one of these though. That's cool. Why must you do this to me? Hard. Alright, screw it. I'll do something else. Okay. I got that pink bead. And then let's do a little bit bigger bead would be the purple bicones, right? And then a little bit bigger than those. I think would be the pink coral looking ones. I'm gonna put one of these little spacer beads in there first. Get on there. Alright, I need a spacer before the purple too. Yes, this is gonna look good. Pink. Pink and purple, pink and purple. Get on there. Pink. And see how the spacer in there just makes all the difference in the world. Alright, and then I'm gonna do the green one, I think. They're different shades of green, but I don't even care. And I'm gonna put this one on here. Let's see how it looks. And I'll go with a big purple, the middle springy, green one, spacer, pink one, spacer, a little purple. Waha. And then we need a spacer, the fuchsia, two khaki, and two of the gold. That's about perfect. I'm not sure how much I like it, but it is the perfect length. Do I not like the metal in there? I did color my hair, yes. I color it all the time. Every time I see the gray coming in. Because Ronnie might like to admit he's an old man. I do not like to admit I'm an old lady. Come on. Get on there. All right, so that one's coming in about the same length as those. So this strand is going to be the heaviest. So I might make it just a couple more, making it the longest. There we go. All right, got my knot at the end. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm not so sure about the big strand, but I already tied a knot in it, so I'm kind of stuck with it. I mean, if I guess I make enough other strands that do something complementary to it, because I still have 4 strands to go. Hi, Renee. What do you think of it so far? I'm actually working on like 3 or 4 here, so I like the amethyst and the adventuring in there. Awesome. All right, let's get some little metal spacers out here. All right, definitely use more of that pinky purple color. All right, so then this strand I might do like in increments of 10. Hi, Greg. Um, yeah, let's try that. One. Oh, here comes trouble. Three, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. All right, and then let's do 10 of this color too. 3, get on there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, that's gonna be lining up with that star like almost perfectly. So I'm gonna actually add a few more on. I'll make it 10 and then 15. And then, since we're doing gold, I think I like the copper more. Yeah, let's go with that. All right, so I'm gonna do 15 and 10. I totally forgot to count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It is, but I find that people that do beadwork are like, it takes a certain kind of person, like to be into it and like really enjoy doing it and like be serious about it. It definitely takes patience. And a good eye for color doesn't hurt either. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. All right, now do I want to put another color bead here? Or do I want to do another one of these little copper beads again? And just make it the same all the way down? Whatever I do, there's going to be 2 of them. I could switch it with the silver one. I like that bead. These purple match, I could do the purple ones. But they're not in the same color purple. What is up, kitty meow, huh? Meow meows. Oh, she's just being a sweet little kitty cat. See, look, she hangs out on the chair. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Say hi. She's like, no, no, say hi. That's her spot. I think I like the silver. Let's see, let's do a strand here the rest of the way. 2, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. All right. Yeah, there's something about the simplicity of that. Mm, 2, 3, 4. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wow, fixed into Claude and no chip. That's weird. But I guess it was declawed, and they probably figured it wasn't ever going to be outside, so they wouldn't need to chip it. And of course, tornadoes have other plans. I was like, after the fires here, a bunch of people went around looking for the kitties. Because, of course, the kitties were the only ones that survived. The dogs didn't make it because, the houses burnt down. The dogs couldn't get away. I'm not sure how the kitties managed to get away, but it was absolutely tragic. Like, entire trailer parks were just gone. Almost the whole town. Burnt down in a night. It was crazy. Her name is Baby. Actually, her name is Lakasha, but she goes by Baby. Come on. I'm almost there with the strand. I'm gonna put too many on. Of course I did. All right, pop her, and then we're gonna round this strand up. All right, come on. 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's just see how long this puppy is first. Yep, so I'm going to end her there because she's already longer than everything else. Three strands to go. Yeah, I'm liking the central strand more now that I've got some other little strands going around them. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's too bad. It's bad enough you survive a natural disaster, but then to lose your pets too is just not cool. And with the Almeida fires, what happened here was the fire started on the north end of Ashland, and the wind was blowing like 65 miles an hour that day. It was like the windiest day of the year, blowing straight in that direction. So it took out the first trailer park right there, and then it just like ran down the like the greenway. You know, they have like a path that goes from one town to the next, and it just like it burnt so hot. Like the people in the we had a friend of ours had a trailer in the first trailer park that burnt down, and he said it was like a wall of fire, like 50 feet high, coming at you at 65 miles an hour. Like they literally had it no warning. It was like within, it was coming at them so fast. It was like, so he said, he was able to grab his wallet and his car keys, and that was it. And so then and then it just kept, it just blew through the next town, the next town, the next town. And by that night, it was almost reached Medford, and nobody could go home. It was so fast. It was just like, it was insane. And it moved so quickly and burnt so hot. Like after it happened, you go back and look at the damages and stuff that happened. Like there was no bathtubs left. There were no refrigerators or stoves. Like everything was burnt, completely burnt. I mean, how hot is a fire got to be to burn a bathtub? I mean, I get if it's fiberglass or whatever, but not everybody has fiberglass tubs. You know, like every single refrigerator was gone. Every single Stove was gone. It was just, it was horrible. And then the fire department wouldn't let people like stay in their homes or they mandatory had to leave. They shut the water off on everybody because there was one guy trying to save his business and his house, and they arrested him. Well, the fire department just they couldn't do anything but just watch it happen. It was the most insane thing I've ever seen, and the most heartbreaking at the same time. It was like some 200 families had nothing, nothing left. Even their pets were gone. I mean, everything was gone. There was no salvaging anything. So now everybody around here is like super, super fire scared. Like anytime there's like they're burning up on the hill, doing control burns, people are freaking out. And we just had a pretty dry winter. So this year's fire season is going to be even worse. Had the wind been blowing a different direction, all of Ashland would have burnt. Yeah, Hassie's place was the first place to start on fire. It was right next to the water treatment plant. And, Ronnie's friend Hassie, he, so when we saw that there was a fire, that's the first person we called. We're like, oh my God, there's a fire over there. He's like, I can't talk right now. I'm fighting a fire. Um, because it was like right there. I used to understand like how grass fires can burn that hot. Yeah, so that we're in Southern Oregon, which is it's the same difference as Northern California, but yeah, um, Paradise. That's happened in Paradise too. This was the Alameda fire here, and I guess it was 5 years ago now, 4 years ago, 5 years ago. And nobody's come forward with like who started the fire. They haven't like really explained anything. They're just kind of like, oh yeah, they paid a bunch of insurance claims, and that was it. They just stopped talking about it. Nobody was arrested. Even though there was a point of where it started, for sure. All right, do I want to do that one with this one, or do I want to do more purple? Let's do the darker purple. Yeah, Paradise. Yeah, because that was the Paradise happened the year before the Alameda fire happened, and I mean that was a whole town too. Here it was like 3 towns. It was the north end of Ashland, through Talent, through Phoenix, all the way to Medford. And it was a very discerning fire because it only burnt down the trailer parks. And then they put in a new $70 million freeway exchange. Call me paranoid, but it seemed very gentrification going on there. Because now there's not trailer parks there, it's all like ticky tack houses. Every house is identical to the one next to it. which if you ask me is more of an eyesore than a trailer park. I mean, how do you know which house is yours? The electrical wires. So what happened that night is it was so windy that night. So windy. Um that so something would burn and then the wind would just carry embers. And so it was like raining down burning embers on everybody else's houses. Um and it kind of followed the path of all the way to Medford, the way the wind was blowing. I mean, it was crazy because you would hear in Ashland and you could hear things blowing up in Talent. Be like, hear boom. It's craziness. And of course, you couldn't go check anything out because you were like totally. They diverted all the traffic into Ashland on the south end, and so all these semis and stuff were coming off off the interstate into Ashland, and there's no way for them to get out. So they just diverted all this crazy traffic right into the heart of Ashland, and they couldn't get out the other side. So it was a traffic freaking nightmare. I went to pick Ronnie up, and I had to take the. It's a good thing I know the back way to get to town because there was nothing was moving on the road. All right, you know what I want to do here? Let's see. I'm gonna use some more stars. We'll use these silver ones. Unless you'd rather have some hearts. Those stars look good there. My bracelets. Thanks. I know I wear a million of them. I really don't wear a lot of jewelry. I wear rings and bracelets, and that's pretty much it, and anklets because I have such sensitive skin. Anywhere else that I made one of floating necklaces years ago, and I used the beading wire, and so the wire is exposed to your skin. And I was outside in the summertime, and I walked to the store and back or whatever, and on the way back, I'm from the store, and I'm starting to sweat. And as I start to sweat, my neck is like on fire. Like I had to rip the necklace off because it was like literally, it was burning into my neck. I have such sensitive skin. The button on jeans will give me a rash. It's kind of messed up. I don't wear earrings because of that same reason. My ears are pierced, but well, they're probably not anymore, but they were at one time. You're going back and forth. Nice. Ooh, with a flower on here too. Yeah, let's do that. A star, a flower, a star. All these beads in the way on my tray. Ah, get on there. Yeah, so we're gonna do some more dark purple, and then we're gonna end this one off with a pinkish color. They're like bookends. And 11, 12. All right, and then we use the shiny. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, good. That one's a little bit shorter. Two to go. I didn't realize it took me this long to make these. Probably 'cause I do them multiples at a time. That's all right. So let's see. What do we need more of? Hmm. So I got two pretty much purple strands and two of the pinkish strands. And there's the aqua and then the iris. So a little bit of white in there. Maybe some more white might be good. You woohoo and was gone. What? What happened? You want more green in here? Is that what you're saying? Green in this? Because there is just a little bit of green. And I pulled this green, but I don't want to use it. It's too small. What about this one? This one's like a blue green. It goes really well with the aqua strand that's already there. I'm gonna have to get up to find some other spacer beads to go in there, though. I like green and purple together. Yeah, you have plenty of time. You have till Monday, and even if you turned it on after Monday, I still would put it on there. So I just set Monday as a time so that people will have a deadline date. Two, four, 6, 8, 9, 10. I could do one of those. I really like that. I think it looks cool. Yeah, I like that. It looks cool in there too. Yeah. And these beads are a little bit bigger, so it's making it easier for me to string them. Oh, my tummy's making weird noises now. All this concentrating is making me hungry. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. I've got the dumbest song in my head. Well, actually, not a dumb song, but it's so stuck in my head. It's a good song, but when it plays itself over and over in your head, it becomes a dumb song. All right, put these little tiny beads on there. Just let the knot hold. There we go. Look at that rainbow on my tray. All right, one strand to go. It's looking very pretty. I think I need to bring some more of that green in, though. That's good. That's a good color. Let's see, what am I going to do with it, though? All right, last strand. All these big beads are in my way. All right, let's see here. How about... Five of those. Five of those, and then 5 more of these. A star. Three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we get a silver star. Silver star. Maybe we'll do one of these gold stars and then. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Gold star. No. Just doing these shell beads. Yeah, double iridescent. I've started to feel a little bit of the shake thing going on once in a while. I'm just like, oh man, please don't tell me I'm gonna get, Parkinson's or some crap like that, because that will really suck. It's bad enough I can't see half the time. Nobody in my family has it, so I'm hoping that makes me kind of safe. All right, silver star. What's the matter? You got up here, you can't get down now? There's too much stuff in the way? Is that your problem? Hmm? All right, give me just a minute. I will fix it for you. What are you doing, little missy? I need more of these little gold beads on here. Oh, thank you for the kisses. All right, can you hold on just as long as you finish this, huh? I can't really set it down. Almost there, though, okay? Yeah, one more star. You're being such a good little kitty. All these other beads are just in my way here. 5 more beads and it's done. Ah! 3, 4, 5. Right on. Okay, so now that I have it like that, I'm gonna do that key loop. Mm. All right, so to take care of your ends, I wait till the very end to do it all. And I'm gonna have to go find some other scissors because these ones suck so bad. But we're gonna cut them and then we're gonna just melt them just a littlest bit so they don't come unloose ever. All right, here, let me hold that for you. There you go. You can do it. Easy now. Good job. Sticking to my leg. Oh, it's from your meds. I see. Mine, I just feel it every once in a while. Like I can feel the uncontrollability where I just kind of like, I don't know. It reminds me of like what Parkinson's shake would be like. But it's only every once in a while, so I'm hoping that it's just, you know, being fatigued or tired or something. I need to find a key ring. I'm gonna pick all these up. And I put out like 45 colors to do one thing, but I didn't plan on doing just one. But I need to stand up and stretch desperately. So let's put these in a basket. Put them down there. Still got 3 people hanging out with me. That's awesome. And I could have sworn there was a key ring loop here somewhere, but maybe I imagined it. Kind of doubtful though, but okay. All right, scissors, scissors, scissors. And not these pieces of junk. Oh, sorry, guys. All right, this will work. Wire cutters. Okay, so this is how you finish these off. So you get down here, and then get right down in next to the knot, but leave just that little bit of space there next to the knot. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to melt them down so you don't lose them. So get right next to the knot. Just enough to see that little bit, just enough to melt. And I pulled these all really super tight. So you could just leave them like this if you wanted to. I tend to melt them down because otherwise they get stuck on your clothes and stuff. Because it's like a little pokey. So by just barely touching the end with the flame, it'll kind of soften that. I don't get right up against the knot because sometimes things stretch a little. Okay. This is what I do. I take my lighter and I just kind of get in there until I see it start to melt it a little bit. Just a little melty. Eh. So it's like a nice rounded. You don't even touch it to the flame. You just wait for it to melt a little bit. All right. Because if you melt it too far, it will undo, and then that whole strand is shot. And normally with these, because the wire goes up, it goes across here, the top, and goes down the other side. So if one of these does break, you will want to find its match on the other side. And it's the side that broke. You want to tie a knot in it as close to up here as you can. Otherwise, you're going to lose the other strand too. But if you put a knot in it right here, like say this one breaks, and you put a knot right here, it'll keep the other side from falling out. But when you do find the other side, pull this out so that there's no like gapping in there. Because this one it probably won't, because this one was pretty tight. But normally, if you break this strand, say, get stuck in a door or something, and you pull too hard on it, and it breaks right here, tie a knot up here so that you don't lose the other strand. It's match on the other side. That is super pretty. I must take a picture. I need to put a key ring on it too, or else it's not much of a keychain. Did I use all these? No, see, at first I was kind of showing some things that because I'm getting ready for this party show on Saturday. So a lot of this was that. But I did use quite a few of the seed beads. Pretty much everything on the tray got used, except for these ones. Because I was going to I have two others strung up ready to go too. Or three others. I was going to work on these ones too. But I didn't, because I wanted to do one all the way from beginning to end. Just to see how long it takes, because normally I do multiple ones at once. So I never really knew how long one took to make, you know? All right. I need a big split ring for that. I'm going to put it right here for right now, because I have to get up to get a split ring. Mm. Yeah, she's a really good kitty. She is not. She's like doesn't like to be on anything that's like if she's not sure-footed, she freaks out. And she knows I'd be like, "Rawr." Don't get the beads, I will hurt you. All right, so if I lift these strands up here, I can probably pour all the rest of these beads back into the bowl. I got tired of digging, so I just dumped them out. I was like, yep, that's enough of that. Sitting heavy on the other side now. I made scoops tonight too. See, I got scoops for Saturday. My scoops are this thing here. Lots of good stuff in there. And there'll be more stuff in there by the time Saturday rolls around. All right. All right, goes up there. Okay. They're pretty cool. So this one's a bumpy lampwork bead. Red, yellow, blue, and white, which means that's what the colors of this one's going to be. There's red, blue, yellow, and white. And this one is pretty cool too. This one's black, red, and yellow. And then this was the one I just only have to make, what, 2 more strands on this one and it's done. Purples and blues. I use a lot of the same beads I used for yours on that one. What's left on the tray to finish that one off. So when you do an 8 strand, you need to have a bead that has a big enough hole where all 8 strands can get through it, like this one or this one. This one's a good one. This one would not work. That one might work, but this one would not work. That one probably wouldn't work. I don't know. So I have these ones. These were other ones that I picked out to make something with. Now I know you said you weren't particularly fond of orange. This is a cool red one. This one's super cool. So I can use any one of these ones that you like, and then of course the colors will be whatever color. This one's green and yellow and black and white. Blue, red, yellow. I was originally going to use this one and then probably put like a couple beads on top and bottom of it. But I've been stuck here in my chair. This one's cool too. The blue with the flowers. Yeah, you let me know if you like any of these. Yeah, all these will work for 8 strands. See, they got nice big holes in them because I was able to get this one on 8 strands. So these are all the same. But now the only thing about the bumpy ones like this is that these can get knocked off there, and a keychain, if it gets thrown around or whatever, you lose the little bumpies on there. They are super cool though. This one's really pretty. It's like caramel or something. Reminds me of like a root beer, vanilla root beer or something. This one's pretty. I'm not positive if that one can handle an 8. Here's a metal one. I mean, I can always use thinner cording. I did this one tonight because this is what I had available within my reaching distance. Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna dump these in here real quick. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stand up. I've been sitting too long. Put this way. I love these last beads I put on. These bluish ones. Man, YouTube has like the worst zoom ever. There. Oh, I gotta stand up. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, phew. Ah, I almost hurt myself. Yeah, and then I'm gonna put a big key ring on it too, so that it'll be able to hold a lot of keys. Right now she's got the hook on there, but it has a little loop right here where the key ring can go right through there. Oh, stretching. You got it. And then I got the pink one over here too. This one. That pink one is so good. Ow. What the hell was that? Don't leave a mark. Ow. I just skewered my foot. Oh, there's a key ring. Honestly, they're so hard to open. Why couldn't I have a tool for that? Right. All right, I'm gonna need a different one. That one's too big. It's too fat. Okay. I can make you a listing on Whatnot, or um, you could just PayPal me as well. I mean, if you PayPal, I get to keep it versus Whatnot getting a big percentage of it. And since we're not on Whatnot, I can't get in trouble for selling something off the platform. That's like a big no-no when you're in your shows, you know? They will ban you so fast. But if you already have some stuff coming from Ron, then you're already probably taking care of shipping. So PayPal probably be easiest. And PayPal, I am find a piece of paper so I can write it down for you. I don't have, I mean, I have Cash App, but I hate it. They actually, a few years ago, I got ripped off 3 different times on Cash App with purchases I made, and the people couldn't even prove that they shipped it. So when I called Cash App to like to complain about these people that were ripping me off because they couldn't prove they shipped it or anything, and Cash App not only took their side and was just like, "Oh well," to me, they took my freaking card away from me, so I have no way to use the money when it goes into Cash App. They are there for scammers. I hate Cash App. And I used to use them religiously until that happened. Like all my money went in there from whatnot. If you do PayPal, you can just do friends and family. You don't have to do like an invoice or anything. I don't know. I'm going over it twice. Obsessive compulsive much, Michelle? Yeah, I was so mad. So mad. So this is the PayPal address here. Um, yeah, I like wrote him a big long nasty letter. And when I called him on the phone, when I finally was able to get somebody on the phone, it was some guy in India. I couldn't understand a word he was saying, but he was like, "We cannot give you any more information." And I was like, "You have not given me any information." He's like, "We cannot give you any more information." And then he like hung up on me. I was just like, whoa. So I'm having to deal with the delay here. There we go. There it is. I can finally see it on camera. There we go. Whoop. Mhm. Yeah, it's just Floral Michelle, but the number 8 there because somebody got my email address already. Jerky boys. Mhm. Yeah, they lost my business forever, and I badmouth them every chance I get because that is so messed up. Because PayPal, if somebody you buy something from somebody and they can't prove they shipped it because they didn't ship it because they just blatantly rip you off. And none of that, I had the messages too back and forth between the two of us where they basically admitted they weren't going to send it to me. And so I had all the proof I needed to prove that they were ripping me off. $500 altogether. And yet Cash App was just like, whatever. PayPal, every single time it's happened to me, I've gotten my money back. Every time. But Cash App was like, nope, we don't care. We're not doing nothing. As a matter of fact, we're going to close your account up. And then they were like, we can't give you any other information. I was like, what do you mean? You haven't given me any freaking information. Yeah, I love PayPal. I recently just got a refund from Whatnot too. So the lady that claims she didn't get her free gift, and so she got a full refund and the shipping that came out of my account. I just got it appealed and they returned it and I got all the money back. So I was so stoked because I didn't send her a gift. She got everything she paid for. Yeah, PayPal covers it. They take care of you. Because I buy stuff from people on, like, Facebook Marketplace, and I have them ship it to me, and then they can't prove they shipped it to me because they don't ship it to me, but I had 3 people all at one time. It was, like, $550 altogether. I was so mad. I actually called the cops on the one lady, and the cops were like, "I don't think she's really real." I was like, "No, she's freaking real." He's like, "Oh, these people in, Saudi Arabia." I was like, "No, no, no. She lives here. I've already done all my research on her. I can give you her address even." I was like, I'm not an idiot. I know what I'm doing." She exists. Well, this one is 20. I'll do this one for 12 if you want on the pink one, because it's only a 6 strand. And they used to be 18, but I think I'm doing it for 20 now because it took me 3 hours to make that thing. Oh, but don't forget to put the loop on it. Don't forget the loop, Michelle. Oh, there you go. I put a big loop on it so she can get lots of keys on there instead of the little one. And I'm gonna put a loop on this one too. It's not really a key ring until you got the key ring on it, right? There you go. It's just a purse charm. Yeah. Is it on there? There we go. They look so cool together too. Yeah, that came out really good. I'm stoked with that. This one's got a cloisonne bead on it. So the story behind the pink one is that I made Check Me Out 52. I made her one for her birthday, and I wasn't sure which one she was gonna like more, so I made this one first, and then I made a different one, and then I ended up sending her the second one that I made. Your screenshots have the shot? Okay. I will take pictures of them, and I will send them to you, because I'm definitely gonna take a picture of them. I have a picture of the pink one already somewhere. And then it'll go into a little box. Where's that box from earlier? What did I do with that? It's got here somewhere. I took the other one out of it. The one that I made for my grandbaby's mama. So they'll be in like it's a necklace box somewhere. I do not know how things disappear like this. It's quite the enigma, though. Look at these crazy mystery boxes. It's a juice cup, a drink cup. I just thought it was super awesome. I'm gonna make it into a mystery box. Hilarious, right? And I got a big strawberry too. Super cute. Strawberry and the camera. It's just for the purpose of beads. Yeah, I'm doing mystery boxes, scoops, and 2 for 5, which might actually be more than 2 for 5, which is like a little muffin tray and you for $5 start. Yeah, he will because his his rating on Whatnot for shipping on time, he's not scanning stuff quick enough. So he's like, "Why is it so low?" I was like, "Because you're not shipping within 24 hours." I was like, "You gotta do what I do, and that's print the labels as soon as your show's over. Pack it up, get it out the next day." So yeah, I'll make sure he gets it out. I'll be like, "You gotta get this out because I said so." I know that it sucks to do it right after your show because you're tired from doing your show, but if I don't do mine right after my show, I forget what goes in where. So the only way I can keep it straight is to ship it out right away. The one time I didn't do that was after that 18-hour show I did, and I regretted it so much the next day because I didn't know what was what and what went where because I just walked away from it all, so I was so tired. I regretted it because I had to go back and watch my show to figure out what went where. Well, this has been a fun little YouTube show today. I made all the dragonflies for this weekend. See on the board back there. Those are going to be my buyer's giveies and trivia wins. And I'm going to be tricky with trivia this time. You're not going to be able to look answers up. You either know them or you don't know them because they're all going to be like personal. Okay. Yeah, I think if you have Venmo, you can send to PayPal address from Venmo. I don't know if you have Venmo or not. I don't have Venmo because one of my adoptee kids used my phone number to start a Venmo, and now they won't let me use my phone number for Venmo, which is kind of dumb. But I'm just like, okay, if you guys can't figure that out, then I don't know if I want my money with you guys, anyways. And I have the little earring kits I'm doing this time. Be lots of giveaways. It's gonna be a fun show all weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Bottom left long one. This one, cute. He's got like a dangle and a butterfly on there. And I got a pink with a butterfly and a blue with a bee and blue with a skull and apparently blue with a strawberry. I'll probably make a couple more too because I plan on doing a lot of giveaways. Oh, the smaller one, this guy. So yeah, it's a double flower with a little bicone on the bottom. And then that one's a coin. I made all these in tonight's YouTube show, except for the ones that were already there. This one's got a little bell, a jingle bell. And then this one's a moon. That one's a moon and stars. And it's like a little dumbbell. It's just a weird little bead. I figured since he was so skinny, I'd keep the skinniness going on. And then there's the bumblebee guy. He doesn't have a dangle. This guy's got an elephant. Because how funny is that? A dragonfly with an elephant hanging off it. It's ridiculous. And this guy's got a flower. It's a little rosebud. You want to buy these guys? Yeah, you can buy these ones. And these two fall in the $5 range too, because they're just regular dragonflies, even though they're special. I love him because he's got like a spring bead. It's like a spring. And this guy is just hilarious because he's got a freaking elephant underneath him. It could happen. Yeah. And I'll put them in an envelope for you. Thanks, Renee. I appreciate you buying them. It's always the biggest compliment, when somebody buys your dragonflies that you give away. And I used to have this gal come in. She'd come into every single show on Wednesday. She would be there on Wednesday every week because she knew that was when I made all the ones for the week was on Wednesdays, was when I showed all the ones for the whole week in there. So she'd come in and buy like 5 of them at a time. And she did that for a couple months. And then I haven't seen her since. So she must have got sick of them. Or I haven't seen her on this app at all. So I think she might have got, overspent. That happens to a lot of people. They spend too much money and then they got to put themselves in whatnot jail. I would have had to be in whatnot jail except I started selling. Or Ronnie would have put me in whatnot jail. He actually has put me in whatnot jail a couple times. Because I used his card. All right. So yeah, you guys check me out on Saturday. I'm gonna come on at like noon Pacific time. So I'm gonna do like probably 6-hour show on Saturday, and then Sunday is my crazy night. But I'm doing special things for both shows. Gonna be a whole weekend of celebrating 10K sales. All right, but I'm gonna get off here. I had 14 likes, yay! And Alex didn't come in. But yeah, lots of cool things going on this weekend. Lots of fun games, prizes, giveaways, and special deals. Because I'm like going through my collection and picking up some really good stuff to offer. All right, good night. Thanks, Renee. I appreciate you. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night because there's just one other person in here anyways, so which is cool. I appreciate you being here, whoever that is out there in the lurking in the background. All right. So, guys, be kind to each other. The world is full of such darkness right now, and every act of kindness really does make a difference in the world. So, try to practice little random acts of kindness. I went to the grocery store today, and there's a kid outside, and he needed some money for milk and cereal, and I gave him $10, and it's like not like that $10 hurt me any, but I mean, it made his whole day because he looked pretty hungry. So, and I know it seems like such a small thing, but it really does matter. You know what I mean? That little bit of light you bring into the world. It's noticed and so necessary. All right, guys. Love y'all. Bye. See you on Whatnot.